last start. He was tagged with the loss, and he's going to look to be a lot better in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Cameron, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Detroit, the center fielder, number 25.
Pitch on the way. And we are underway now from Cleveland as the first pitch of the night is taken for ball one.
First pitch, 7-10.
Clevenger, a native Floridian. He was a fourth-round selection back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Here now the 2-2. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Under it is the center fielder. One down. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup is an interesting case study. Because if you're not a big believer in batting average, this team, they're in the bottom third of batting average, so they have to do it a little bit differently. They have to move traffic and drive the baseball out of the ballpark and into the gaps. We've seen that be successful before. Let's see if it happens again today.
At the plate, Clint Frazier. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Bases are empty, one man out. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. The 3-2 pitch. Full count still. High in the air out towards shallow right. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, C.J. Cron.
Here's C.J. Cron now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he takes ball one.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Cabrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. 2 balls and a strike to C.J. Cron.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Tigers leave 1. It's the Tigers nothing. Tribe coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Casey Mize, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy also uses that pitch that's kind of in vogue in the game now, that cutter. It looks to the hitter like a 4-seam fastball, and the next thing you know, it's running in on you. Mariano Rivera in the 9th inning and broke a lot of bats, and this guy joins a long list of guys that have added the cutter to his repertoire.
Stepping up to the plate, number 35. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Hey, they come into game 2 of this series riding high. A huge 1-run victory yesterday, able to do the little things to put them over the top. Hopefully that leads to some momentum in game 2.
There's a base hit on the line.
Batting second, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Striding in for the Indians, Jose Ramirez. Here comes the first pitch. Runner goes for second. Offered and missed. Here's the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag. So another stolen base there. This definitely is a team that's used their wheels to full advantage all season long as we check out the league leaderboard for stolen bases. And we see that these guys currently sit 5th best in the American League in that category. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Number 50 is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Hero, tell us about this lineup as they try to force a rubber match in the series.
Yeah, Matty, without question right here. This lineup's been struggling. Some bad approaches at the plate from top to bottom. They need the first 2 guys in the order to ignite this offense if they're going to have a chance of breaking out of this malaise.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. in his career. Lindor comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of .500. So he's looking to inch closer to that nice plateau right here.
That's a ball.
And there's ball one.
Down 1-1.
One out and a runner on second base. High in the air out to center field. Cameron is in pursuit. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Ron.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Men on third with 2 down. Into the corner and slicing foul. Two and one. Here it is.
Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area.
Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Here's Jonathan Scope now, and he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate.
Jonathan Scope.
First delivery to him on the way. On the ground to the left side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let's take a look at first baseman Carlos Santana. Originally came up from the minors as a catcher. Also has dabbled at DH. But don't get it twisted. This guy can handle first base as well with soft hands and big-time power at the plate.
In now, Nico Goodrum. He drove in 2 of his club's 3 runs in last night's affair. First pitch on its way. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. No score here as we play inning number 2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bounce towards the second baseman. And he can't pick it up. That ought to go down as an infield single. Throw into second. Throw won't get him.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Standing in now, number 50. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. His path to the big leagues wasn't the most direct, but you have to give him a whole lot of credit for getting here. He has a chance to make an impression on the higher ups here in September and earn a more permanent spot on this roster next year.
And he's done exactly that. And I'm sure he's had to prove himself to himself at moments, had to look in the mirror and decide, is this what I want to do with the rest of my life, grinding it out on the buses in the minor leagues? But it all comes to fruition now, stepping into the batter's box in the big leagues for the first time.
Great job on those last two pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Goodrum, the runner at second with one away. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. So he comes up empty in his first major league at bat.
I know he was expecting more, but that's a win. If you can put the ball in play, your first big league AB, and you're able to get that adrenaline and the nerves out of you, that's a win right there.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Naquin's under it. And that's the third out. One left for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In now is Yasiel Puig, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one.
Yasiel Puig.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And there's ball 2 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. On deck, Carlos Santana. Swing and a miss at the splitter, 3-1, and it's 3-2 now.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Good battle. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Now at the plate, Carlos Santana, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. At the knees, strike one. Bottom of the second here with no score. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Those were two great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
And that's going to be high, 2-2 now.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
The 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. Cameron is there. 2 gone.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in now the power hitting second baseman Jason Kipnis. First offering on its way. That finds the zone, a called strike.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Base hit, line drive into the corner. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin, who takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes. Starts things with a splitter outside for ball 1. Look out. 2-0 now.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Here's a swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Still even at 2-2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. A ball and a strike. Popped him up. Lugo has room in foul territory, and that'll put an end to the inning as he brings it down on the warning track. A run for the Indians on the RBI double. We've played 2. It's now 1-0 Cleveland. Now to the plate, Dawel Lugo, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Dawel Lugo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good curveball there. Clipped the outside black for a called strike. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. So a full count now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in now, Cameron, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Ready. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Hard hit ball to second. Throw gets him 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Clint Frazier.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Clint Frazier. First pitch on its way. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Waiting on it, the center fielder. And that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. In now for Cleveland, number 35, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The center fielder, number 35.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Another 1-2 delivery. to 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Right back to him, and it's off his shoe. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So digging in now, Jose Ramirez. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Standing in, Francisco Lindor. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Frazier going back on it at the track, the wall, and it's gone. It's a solo shot for Frankie Lindor, number 28 on the season, and with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
Totally dialed in for the first 2 hitters, seducing a couple of easy grounders. Then he catches way too much of the plate on the third guy, and it winds up in his seats. Sometimes you can fall in the trap of not focusing all the way through the end of an inning when you're rolling out there on the mound. That might have happened here.
And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Not cheated on that swing, but the splitters by him 0-2. Two out, nobody on. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Indians strike for 1 on this solo homer. We're through 3 here by the lake. It's now 2-0 Indians. Leading off the inning, Miguel Cabrera, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. The 0-2 delivery. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Lindor is right there. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. 1 out, nobody on. Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
So striding forward now, Jonathan Scope. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Nope. Ball 1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. 2 balls and a strike.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there on the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Now another 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Count still full, 3-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, he loses them there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Nico Goodrum. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Popped him up. Ramirez is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. They're down 2-0. Welcome back to Progressive Field in Cleveland as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Into the box now, Yasiel Puig looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Calling for it, Cameron. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Stepping up now, Carlos Santana. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
Nope.
And it's 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The batter, number
he put up
22.
a pretty good battle at the plate
Second
right there.
baseman,
They finally get him
Jason.
on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get
The
for his
left
pain is to
fielder,
find a
number
way
30,
to come around to score.
Tyler
We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And into bat next, it'll be Tyler Naquin. From the stretch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Kipnis is off at first with 2 away. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
Well, he came right back in there after he hit the previous batter. I like that. If you're going to work inside, you're going to hit a few guys, but you can't let that change your game plan.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
1-2.
The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here now the 2-2. Hit out towards second. Scope is there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Indians leave 1. They're up 2-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading
So
off
striding in, number 50 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Scorched to third. Oh, look at the sliding stop in time. And what a vital play there, preventing the leadoff man from getting aboard.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The windup and the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. One and two to the Tigers catcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Now at the plate, Dawa Lugo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good waist pitch, 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Down in order go the Tigers. They're still down. It's 2-0. Digging in to try it again. Kevin Plawecki 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box, number 35. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Heading out towards shallow right. Frazier coasts under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the third baseman, Marte. Ramirez.
Ready once again, Jose Ramirez. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Indians on top 2-0. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Cameron. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Yeah.
A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Here it comes on 1-1 to 1-2 now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
1-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him reaching. And the throw is there to record the first out.
Now batting.
Ready for another shot now. Clint Frazier. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
No strike.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Skied into straightaway right. There to make the play is Puig for route number.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding in, Miguel Cabrera. He was a ground out victim last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Behind 0-2 now. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. High in the air and deep to left center field. Naquin going back. And this one bounds around against the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
In now, C.J. Cron. 0-1 the count. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
Yanked on the ground down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but it gets by the glove down the line, and the run is in to score from second.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher's standpoint, D-Roy. You get the first two out of the inning, the next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your two boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double, finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Here comes the Indians manager to make that slow trip to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. A.J. Cole
please.
takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 34, A.J. Cole.
Into the box now, Jonathan Schoop, and it's fouled away. It was a walk in his last trip. And it's 0-2 to Schoop. Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing. Crone leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Tribe lead this one 2-1. So here's Francisco Lindor now. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
On its way is pitch number 75.
Nope.
And a ball 1-0.
Nope, 1-0.
The 1-0 home. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. The 2-2. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Reyes.
Next will be the designated hitter, Franmil Reyes. He went down on strikes last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Hit in the air down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. Popped him up. Cabrera moving to his left, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Ready now, Yasiel Puig. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
A 1-1 count to Puig. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out to right. Frazier on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Tribe. They still lead it 2-1. Back here in Cleveland, 7th inning coming up with the Indians on top. But before we get any further, let's check out our game summary for the first 6 innings. So coming to the plate, Nico Goodrum. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
0-2 count, and the pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder has a beat on it. 1 down.
Now batting, number 50.
Stepping in, number 50. He's still hitless in the majors after 2 at-bats. No doubt he'd like to turn that 0 batting average into a .333 here.
Oh, there's definitely some diamonds that fall through the cracks, and this is obviously one of them. You root for guys like this, late round draft picks that have had to work so hard to get here.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And he fouls this one off.
That's
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty.
2-2.
We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Fouled away. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're down 2-1. Number 39 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 39.
Settling in now, Carlos Santana. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run
22.
game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
1 out now for the Indians in their 7th. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Tyler Naquin. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. High in the air out to center field. Cameron sprinting after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Adam Simber has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do.
Number 90, Adam Simber.
Next up for Detroit, Darwell Lugo.
Leading off for Detroit, the third baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Here comes the first pitch. Strike taken up in the zone. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and it's fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
At the
Ball 2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
The 2-2 ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter,
our line scorer here from Progressive Field. Tribe leading this one in the 8th as they look to put the finishing touches on a solid home win. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Cameron 0 for 3 on the day so far. He doesn't seem to have the idea on the major league pitching thing yet, but he could turn his day around with a hit here.
Yeah, you just don't have the opportunities to fail when they invest minimal money in you. It shows how hard this guy has had to work to grind through the minor leagues and get to this point.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
The 1-1 home is a sinker that misses for a ball. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, man. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Stepping in now, Clint Frazier. High and deep to right center. On the move is Puig. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They still trail it here 2-1. Now in the box, Kevin Plawecki. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch coming, here it is. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Down 0-2.
Here's the pitch. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And that's out number 1.
Now batting, number 35.
Digging in, number 35. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is line to left. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Bossmantray. Ramirez.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. Misses above the zone for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And this one misses inside a ball he walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So stepping in, Francisco Lindor, man at first after the 2-out walk.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. Ramirez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0.
The designated hitter.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, Dero, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch fouled away.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was two good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Ready on 0-2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
I like that he tried to tie him up inside on that pitch, but it was a little bit of a risky situation, because if you're off just a little bit, you can end up plunking a guy. That's the last thing you want to do when you've got a guy 0-2.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
2 down, runners at first and second. Full count, 3-2 to the Indians DH.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
A bouncer up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And a big RBI there as the run scores from second to make this a 2-run game now.
Well, they already had the lead, but that extra run makes a huge difference. Even if it's only psychological, the pitcher knows when he steps out there that he has a little bit of wiggle room to work with.
At the plate, Yasiel Puig. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there, 1-0. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Puig hits a little over the 270 mark. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fouled off. And it's 1-2.
Trying to do way too much up there for what I could tell. He knows that's a big run standing there at third, but that swing was way out of control. You still have to stay within yourself and look for your pitch.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Cleveland. We've played 8 full. It's the Indians 3 and the Tigers 1. Brad Hand comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
33, Brad Hand.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Cabrera will be charged with trying to get on board, leading off the ninth.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, this offense needs to get it going right here. Somebody has to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and get this team to start thinking past the baton mentality. They cannot continue to go up there and look like they have no game plan.
Back up to, oh no, that got him. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound. Tyler Olson is forced onto the mound now following the injury. C.J. Cron will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out.
Cron.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses inside 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
A runner at first with no outs here. Three and 1.
1 strike.
Jonathan Scope, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. Now the payoff pitch home down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Now at the plate, Jonathan Scope. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. He's set, and the pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Cabrera at second. Cron on at first with nobody out. There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2.
Well, that curveball just doesn't look to have the same snap on it that it normally does. Both of those last two have been pretty flat, and that's a pitch he relies on coming in out of the bullpen.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
This is the kind of pitching that's frustrating for me to watch. He had him down 0-2, then he started getting cute, and now the count is full at 3-2. It happens, but I'd rather see him attack the hitter and force contact if you can't get him to chase after a pitch or two.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. That one drilled him. No chance to make a play. Let's see if he's okay out there. Oliver Perez comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of his injured teammate. Nico Goodrum will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out. In there, strike one.
This is a tough spot in the game right here, but when you're a veteran pitcher and you've seen these kind of situations throughout your career, you step back, you make quality pitches, and you trust you'll wiggle your way out of it.
Now the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And he might get them all home as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made. And here comes the runner from third. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Now, man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
In now, number 50, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the 1-0. Tight break with the slider there. Catches the inside for a strike. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. Number 35 will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
The catcher, number 34.
Digging in, Jake Rogers, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Right side. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Throwing to first to be in time, and the Indians have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. 3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Cleveland Indians.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, The Detroit Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 6-1. As of right now, the Indians are atop the AL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. They're over
Friday Night Baseball on the show, and we come your way from the Motor City of Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Number 4 makes his much-anticipated debut. Next. Sanchez gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
And that'll bring up the short. Shortstop Tim Anderson. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch coming. Here it is. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
Number 50 is there, and he'll bring this one in. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Yeah, Matty, without question right here. This lineup's been struggling. Some bad approaches at the plate from top to bottom. They need the first 2 guys in the order to ignite this offense if they're going to have a chance of breaking out of this malaise.
In now is John Jay. First shot for him here, and with the season winding down, he's closing in on a league batting title.
Not an easy thing to do, going for a batting title. You have to be good from beginning to end. And Dero, this guy's been about as consistent as there is.
He's just got such plate discipline, Dan. Nothing outside the zone. You take a look at his numbers and his metrics. This is a guy that has no chase percentage whatsoever.
No balls and 1 strike. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. High in the air out to center field. Maben there to put it away for out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Here comes the first pitch. Cut fastball in there for a called strike. Abreu is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. Number 50 is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. It's the White Sox nothing. Tigers coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ronaldo Lopez gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Here's Cameron Maben now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Cordell on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Well, Matty, you take a look at this lineup and one thing jumps out. The fact that there is a ton of swing and miss up and down the lineup. They lead the league in strikeouts, and I'll tell you what, could become a big problem today if this guy's hitting the outside corner.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Reyes. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, Dero. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
1 out, nobody on. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Heading out towards shallow right. Jay has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Head-to-head with Ronaldo Lopez. He's 0 for 9. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Cordell ranging back to the track, to the wall. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. And he's up to 497 on his career as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Here's C.J. Cron now.
The designated hitter.
As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2.
Hey, after giving up that extra base hit right there, I love the fact that he came back with much better location, much better execution. That might have woke him up.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is foul right side.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. But the Tigers do strike for 1 on the solo home run by Miguel Cabrera. Second inning coming up, and the Tigers are off and running early. It's 1-0. Ready now for the White Sox. Yohan Moncada has had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
You know, this guy's had a terrific season right now. 3rd in average as we're winding down the stretch. This guy's had a solid year.
He really has, and he'd have to get smoking hot to chase down the batting title leader right now. But if you would have told him coming out of spring training if he could finish in the top 5 in batting average, everyone would have signed that in blood.
A windup and the 0-1. This is flared right back over the mound. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. He's a guy hoping to finish strong in the season's final month. Definitely in the discussion for Rookie of the Year honors. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Sanchez is making his debut on the mound today, as we've mentioned. This performance in this one could be a good barometer as to whether he's ready to deal with major league hitters at this point in his career.
Yeah, Matt, this guy wasn't really.
Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and powering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
And here's the big left-handed bat of A.J. Reed. 1-0 the count. ball and a strike. Sanchez has definitely caught the fan base's eye during his time in the minors. There's some real electricity in the air as he makes his major league debut in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, Matt, you're not always sure what you can expect from these September call-ups. One of the things he's going to have to do is control that heart rate and not get too excited. He's probably pitched most of this season anticipating getting a call-up to the big league level. Well, he's getting his shot in September, and maybe he can solidify himself to be in this rotation next year coming out of spring training.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So striding in, Wellington Castillo, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
Jimenez over at second. Reed at first, one gone. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
1-1.
The 1-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And this pitch misses for a ball, and the Chicago catcher's back even at 2-2. This is line to left. Number 50 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Yolmer Sanchez. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. But there to take it is Cabrera, and with that, the side is retired. White Sox strand a couple. They trail this one 1-0. Stepping into the box, Nico Goodrum. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The shortstop, Nico.
Now the pitch.
Goodrum.
Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. A solo shot down the line in right. Number 21 for him on the season, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Into the box now, number 50.
Number 50.
As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Making the play over there is Abreu for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Jose Abreu. We know the bat plays, the ability to drive the ball out opposite field, no problem. But I don't think people realize how soft this guy's hands are at first base, constantly bailing his other infielders out.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Lopez has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. 0-1 count. Here it comes. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Rogers, a 22-year-old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. 1-2 to the Tigers catcher. Popped him up. Moncada in foul ground. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Batting eighth.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Dawa Lugo. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is in the air out to right field. On the move is Jay. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Now batting, Ryan Cordell, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Cordell.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Off speed pitch. Good for strike 2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
In the air, down the line in left. And it looks like he'll have extra bases here to begin the third. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Sanchez makes his debut here as a September call-up amidst much anticipation. And assuming he lives up to the expectations, he could turn into a big piece of this rotation going forward.
Boy, you said that right, Matty. And I think the minor league players that get called up today, they're so much more experienced than they were, say, 10 or 15 years ago with all these games, the futures games, and these minor league all-star games and showcase games. These guys are exposed to a lot more at an early age, and I wouldn't be surprised if he pitches really well in this one.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, John Jay.
So a runner on second with one down now, and that'll bring in the left-handed hitting John Jay. Now a pickoff play at second, and he's back in standing. And he'll turn and throw back to second again, keeping particularly close tabs on him. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball.
And that misses, ball one.
One ball.
Man, he just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game, that backdoor cutter. As an offensive player, you give up on that pitch. As soon as it comes out of the hand, next thing you know, it's trying to grab the corner.
The 1-0 misses, ball two.
2-0 to count.
Outside,
No,
3-0 now.
Those are just two great takes right there. Those are pretty good pitches. Sliders down the way, both of them. Just off the plate. Couldn't get the batter to fish.
The 3-0. And he fouls this one off. Cordell leads off second with one gone in the inning. Now a check swing, but he holds up too late, and it's full now at 3-2. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball four according to Woody Keller.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Digging in for his second at bat, Jose Abreu. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 22 on the year, and it's given the White Sox a 3-2 lead.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And it's 1-1. 3 runs already home here. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And a changeup. Couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Digging in now, Eloy Jimenez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he takes a called strike one.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 home. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
In now, A.J. Reed, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive, but foul. Still only one out in the inning. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2 is looked at for ball one.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. The next 1-2 pitch. Misses. Ball two. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. The count is full. 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out. And with strike three recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. And that misses for ball one. And they're runners at the corners now. The 1-0. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Sox get three thanks to this three-run home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 3-2 Southsiders. Leading off the inning, Harold Castro. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Second baseman, Harold Castro.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Tried to get him out front, but it's a ball, 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. One gone here in the Detroit third, and that'll bring in the center fielder Cameron Maybin. First pitch coming. Here it is. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0.
1-0.
That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Third inning, already a 3-2 ball game. They'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping in, Victor Reyes. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Count even now at 1-1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
On a line, that's a base hit.
Hey, Dero, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into that pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
Hits this one hard the other way. Sanchez is there. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Tigers 2. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. Looking at the advanced data, our researchers found that about 9 of 10 swings are resulting in some sort of contact today, which is well above Major League average. The result has been a lot of balls in play, a lot of hits, and solid run production, guys.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off
now at the plate, Yolmer Sanchez.
The second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
First delivery to him on the way. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. The 0-1 delivery. Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box, Ryan Cordell, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Hot shot down the line. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. Again, another foul ball. There, 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, out.
Into the box now, Tim Anderson. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. And he looks like a new man out there as this is swung on and missed. It's 0-2 now. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Got to be frustrating for the guy out on the mound trying to get out of this inning. Had him down 0-2, and now he's worked the count back full. Still 1 pitch away from sitting in the dugout.
And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Striding into the box, John Jay, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Anderson is off at first with 2 away. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 home. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And the run will score all the way from first. It's 4-2.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy, runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
Stepping in now, Jose Abreu, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Here's the 1-1. Well hit high in the air and deep to center field. And Maben will look this one into the glove, and the inning is over. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now a 4-2 Chicago lead. Leading off the inning, C.J. Cron, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hitter, C.J. Cron.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Right there for strike 1.
Yeah.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Hey, that's obviously the game plan against this guy. Bury it in on his hands. He finds himself down 0-2 now. He doesn't know if he's coming back in there or going breaking stuff down and away.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Anderson picks it up, and there's 1 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Digging in, Nico Goodrum. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-hole hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. In tight with the slider. 2-2. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Rolled slowly to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 50.
Next for the Tigers, number 50 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at bat. Strike 1 to start the at bat. Set to deliver the 0-1. There's a shin high slider laid off for a ball. Swing and a miss as he ran that in on him. A ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Jake Rogers would be next. 3-2 pitch. This one's down to third. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the White Sox 4 and the Tigers 2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yoan Moncada. It was a walk in his last trip.
Third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Tough day at the office in his debut here today. How worrisome is this start for you guys looking forward?
Well, it can be very worrisome because I think one of the keys to getting off to a good start as a young pitcher is having some success early on. Success breeds success, and he's going to have a tough time shrugging this one off. When you don't have a lot of dirt underneath your cleats, outings like these ones, they tend to bother you for a while.
This is popped up. Lugo has room in foul territory, and no one will get this one.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Line, but speared on a hop. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, number 74.
Digging in once again, Eloy Jimenez. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
2-1 the count. 2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Maben on the run, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. He hit the corner and tries for third. So with the runner safely at third with 1 away, there you get a look at the team leaders in 3 base hits. And you can see right there that these guys rank 2nd in the AL in that category. Matt Moore, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 51, Matt Moore.
A.J. Reed will be his first assignment, and he's got a tough spot here with the runner at third and only 1 gone. He's set. Here it comes. Fouled off. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball.
Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
3-2 now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Line towards center field. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Now batting, the catcher, Wellington Castillo.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and in to bat next, the catcher, Wellington Castillo. First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
The 1-0. Hit hard to third. And that's through for this first base hit in this one.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Carlos.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yolmer Sanchez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
No balls and a strike to count. Reed on second. Casilla is over at first with 1 away. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder has a beat on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ryan Cordell.
Ready for another chance? Ryan Cordell. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. 2 down, runners at first and second. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-0. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Maben is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. White Sox pick up just the 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Tigers 2. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind. So the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Roger.
All right, thanks, Heidi. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Lifted in the air to center. Cordell is there, makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Coming to the plate now, Darwell Lugo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. High in the air out to center field. Cordell giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Harold Castro.
Into the box, Harold Castro. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
So far this season, Castro is carrying a slugging percentage under 350. Needless to say, he's not a big extra base hitter home run guy right here. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Now batting, center fielder, Cameron.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Cameron Maybin. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hot shot toward third, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes. Popped him up. Casilla over to his right, and that's the third out. Tigers strand a pair, and the deficit remains 5-2. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Anderson. Mano-a-mano matchup numbers against Matt Moore. He's 2 for 3. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2-0 now. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The 2-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. To his left, Goodrum. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, the right fielder, John Jay.
Stepping into the box, John Jay, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here comes the first pitch. He pulls this one into right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose
Abreu will step toward the box here, and as he does, we flash you back to inning number 3 as you check out his 3-run home run, a big blow early on. First offering on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Ball.
2-0. Two and 1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 2-1. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. They're still out in front, 5-2. Miguel Cabrera will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Here's the first pitch to him. And a slider not close here as he missed with it down and in. It's ball one. Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
He's got it one away. Striding forward now is the DH, C.J. Cron. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0. 5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. 1-1 the count. A ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Jay has a read on it. At the plate, Nico Goodrum.
Play ball. Nico Goodrum.
Take the base.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Palos led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered.
Our final line score.
MLB The Show has Saturday Night Baseball for you now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. John Jay, with the season winding to a close, the AL's leading hitter makes his case for a batting crown. Next, Matt Manning will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one, was able to come away with a no decision. I think he and his team are expecting a lot more in this one.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Off the night for
and
the
we
White
are
Sox,
set for baseball here this evening.
Tim Anderson.
First pitch on its way. Underway in Motown as the first pitch. Tonight misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And we could be in for a cold one tonight. 52 degrees at game time, but should see the 40s before we're through. The 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
I know he wants that pitch back. He put good wood on that ball. But let's give credit to the pitcher right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Got him a little bit out in front.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Stewart moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Looking at his stats, I was really impressed with the fact that he's hit 4 bombs in his last 10 games. Lately, he's been the guy to watch, and I think he's ready to do some more damage right now.
Nico Goodrum is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Number 28.
In now is John Jay. He's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
Though he's been stellar overall, his batting numbers over the last 10 games are closer to the league average.
He's finding a way to still mix in a knock over the last 10 games and keep himself above water in this batting title race, but he certainly doesn't look as comfortable as he did the previous couple months.
Count now a ball and a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses, and his average has been hovering close to 300 in recent games, but for a guy who's competing for a batting title, he'll want to pick up the pace even more.
He knows it. He knows he has to pick up the pace a little bit. This isn't going to get it done. The last 10 games, although he's finding ways to help his team and get on base, if he's got any chance of winning this batting crown, he's going to have to elevate his batting average just a little bit more.
Left side, played on the backhand. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at third.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Chasing after it is Maben. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. It's the White Sox nothing. Tigers coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Lucas Giolito will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, what comes with Lucas Giolito, a big arm, 95 to 100 miles an hour, hard-breaking slider. One of the issues Giolito has had is not a lot of swings and misses, so we'll be able to watch him early on to see if he brings some swings and misses, and if he does, it should be a powerful outing for Giolito.
Standing in, Cameron Maybin. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Into right field, that's a base hit.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead-off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
In now, number 50. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. This is a fight at the bat rack.
Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike one. Maybin aboard here at first with nobody out. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. Nipped the corner, 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. He swings and misses. Throw down. It's wide, and he's in there with the stolen base. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. He's got a 5-game hitting streak going. If you've got to start those big streaks somewhere, I like the way he's swinging the bat right now. Great approach, very comfortable. Let's see if that streak continues today.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 0 for 7. First offering on its way. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball one. Cabrera, a veteran at 35 years of age. He's a 17-year big league vet, so I think you could say he's just about seen it all.
Yeah, you said it, Matty. Nothing else has to be said. In order to stay in this game 16 years, you have to be a great talent, a great teammate, and have the ability to adjust and evolve as a player. So hats off to him.
Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Giolito has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Jimenez is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, DJ Crone.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Crone. becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone. He's set. The 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Lined into right, a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Batting fifth.
This game is unbelievable sometimes, Dan. There's a bullet knock right there. You're expecting an RBI. He almost hit it too good. He can't even score.
Boy, too good is it, Mark. This is one right here. It just kind of gets out to the outfielder so quick that the runner not able to score from second base.
Here's Jonathan Scope now as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Ready with the 0-1. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Line drive to left. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. We'll move on to the second inning here at Comerica Park with no score. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Yohan Moncada. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
Hey, if this guy wants to win a batting title, he needs to get going, D-Roy. He's fourth right now in the league.
Yeah, I think he just needs to trust the process, Dan. Can't worry about the top 3 guys ahead of him right now. He's got to let them fall to the pack, or at least hope they fall to the pack. He's just got to stay inside himself and have quality ABs.
Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. The 2-1. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, digging for 2. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into third base here with a leadoff triple. So he's in at third to kick off the inning as you take a look at the league leaders in triples. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. In now, Eloy Jimenez. He's a guy hoping to finish strong in the season's final month. Definitely in the discussion for Rookie of the Year honors. First offering on its way. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. Moncada, the runner at third with no outs. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Runner at third here, nobody out. Got him.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And let's take a look at Jonathan Scope, another one of the versatile new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Coming to the plate now, A.J. Reed, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Only play will be to first, as we'll see our first run score here, as this is a 1-0 ball game.
That's good hitting right there. Put the ball in play and let the guy trot home from third to put your team on the board. Good baseball.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next the catcher Wellington Castillo. Now the pitch. Off the plate and low here, ball 1. One and one the count to Wellington Castillo. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Robert.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Roberts. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set, and the pitch.
1 ball. No
In
strike.
tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Now the 1-0. Misses, ball 2. 2-0 count, the pitch. A swing and a miss, strike 1. The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Heading out towards shallow right. Stewart is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Now at the plate, Kristen Stewart. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. First pitch of the at-bat. pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Jake Rogers waits on deck. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
So digging in now, Jake Rogers comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Rogers, a native Texan. This is his first year at the big league level. Comes set, and the 0-1. Taken, strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
One and 2 to the Tigers catcher.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Ready with the 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early. Then those last 2 were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And I'm going to focus today on Tim Anderson. And when I say his name, I think quick feet. Not only defensively at the shortstop position, but also putting the defense on their heels. When he gets on base, look for him to take off. And he's got a strong arm as well from shortstop.
So striding forward now, Dawa Lugo. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. From the stretch. Swinging a ball chop foul down the left side. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Slider finds the zone for a strike. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders. And this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
The 1-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Now to the plate, Yolmer Sanchez, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Carlos Sanchez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Taken high and deep to right. Stewart going back. Still going back. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 11 for him on the season as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, is not the end of the world.
Into the box now, Tim Anderson.
Tim
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Anderson makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. 1-1, here it comes. And that's taken up and in for ball two. Into the corner and slicing foul. Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Striding in once again, John Jay. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. Slow curveball like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike two.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
Here's the 0-2. Hit hard to the right, but foul. Jay stands at first with one out. Skied into very shallow right. Stewart has it in his sights. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Now batting, third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Yoan Moncada. He scored after tripling in his first plate appearance. What's he got in store for us here? From the stretch, here's the pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Two out with the man at first. This one's down to third. He's got it. He'll go to scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 2-0. Good guys. Leading off the inning, Nico Goodrum, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Line drive to center field, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitters on base.
The center fielder, Cameron. Maben.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Cameron Maben. He's set. Here it comes. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 9 on the year, as the Tigers have knotted things up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, he had the right idea, trying to bust him inside, but that pitch caught too much of the plate, and he took it deep for a 2-run homer. That was a nice swing of the bat.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, number 50. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Two and 0 to the Tigers left fielder.
2-0.
Base is empty here with nobody out. Three and 0 now. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. The 3-0 is in there for strike 1. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. A high fastball is in there.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. In is Jay, but this ball's in front of him for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for the Tigers.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Here's C.J. Cron now. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. A base hit in his first trip. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Swing and a miss, and that's a much-needed first out there.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Standing in now, Jonathan Scope, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. ball one. First and second now, one man out.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
The 1-2. Looped out toward third. A tag for one. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this two-run home run. We're through three here in Michigan, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping up now, Eloy Jimenez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Stewart is after it, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Now batting.
Hey, this is what every hitting coach teaches when you start playing baseball. Don't try to do more than you can. Hit the ball where it's pitched, and he does a great job right there as he pushes it down the line nicely, and it bounces over for a ground rule double.
And here's the big left-handed bat of A.J. Reed. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Jimenez stands at second with no outs. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw goes over to third, and he's called out on a close play at third. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
And he'll just float a change in here now for a strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Their count is full, 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
Fell behind early in this one, 3-0, and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Now batting, the catcher, Wellington.
Standing in, Wellington Castillo. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Castillo is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
1-2 to the White Sox catcher. Now a curveball misses inside.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Into the box now, Luis Roberts, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 pitch. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. 2 balls and a strike. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So, personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
Under it is the left fielder. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. White Sox leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, all even at 2 apiece. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Kristen Stewart. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
The right fielder, number 14.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. 1 out.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in to try it again. Jake Rogers comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. That one's in there. 3-1. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. In there for a called strike. 3-2 now.
Full count.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Into the box now, Dawa Lugo. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. A little roller toward the hole. Reined in to second for one, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got one out.
In now, Nico Goodrum. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Throw over to the bag and the runner back. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Off-speed pitch just missed inside.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge.
High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. We'll head to the 5th, tied at 2. Striding in, Yolmer Sanchez. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
The 1-0 home. Grounded up the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, John Jay.
Ready once again, John Jay. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. We've hit the halfway point, tied at 2. Here's Cameron Maybin now.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, Cameron.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Line drive to left. Jimenez is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box, number 50.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
It was a walk in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And now this is popped up. Castillo should have room behind the plate, and he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Ready for another shot now. Miguel Cabrera, a hit in 2 tries so far. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball off the plate away for ball one. Takes this the other way to right. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. From the belt, the pitch. Circle change, too low, ball one.
That's what makes pitching so difficult. You get the first 2 guys out of the inning, then you give up that 2-out base hit. Now you have the middle part of the order coming up, and this is where you have to really refocus on that mound, stay out of a potential big inning.
The 1-0. Misses above the zone for a ball.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Hit well on the ground to first. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in his zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
So coming to the plate, Jonathan Schoop, looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Here comes the first pitch. And this one runs up high, ball one. Cabrera at second, Cron on at first with 2 down. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. Working to keep it tied. Here's the pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The set and the 1-2.
2-2.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Coming in is Jay, and he brings it down to end the inning as the go-ahead run is left stranded. Tigers strand a pair through 5, all even at 2-2. Stepping in, Jose Abreu.
Leading
0
off
for
for the
2.
White Sox.
He's flown out twice.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Now here's the pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. Scope ranging into shallow right. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Ready now, Yoan Moncada. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First offering on its way. And a ball 1-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. 2-0 now. One out, nobody on. Popped straight up. Lugo in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. So a solid single to left, and that gives him a multi-hit game here tonight. And as we show you the White Sox leaderboard, you can see that he currently paces the team in that department. Settling in now, Eloy Jimenez. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. Home half of the 6th inning coming up, deadlocked at 2 apiece. Ivan Nova enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 46, Ivan Nova.
Next up for Detroit, Kristen Stewart. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
The right fielder, number 14.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1. Hit softly down the line at first, but this will get foul for strike 2. The 0-2 delivery. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Fouled away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Another try at 2-2. This is pulled into right. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
The batter, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. It was a walk in his last trip. Oh, good spot on the black for strike 2. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
Lifted down the line in left, and they can't run it down. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Now in the box, Dawa Lugo. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Well, that was an obvious mistake. Caught too much of the plate right there with 2 strikes on the batter. Nice execution from his part.
Nico Goodrum.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum. Line hard, but this is a foul ball. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Lugo leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
To short. Anderson brings it in.
On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Tigers leave one. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. All tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Number 39 is on, and he'll take over on the mound and relieve.
Number 39.
Next will be the designated hitter, A.J. Reed. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Lifted the other way out to left center.
Chasing after it is Maben.
Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down.
There are 2 parts to every great catch. 1, getting the right route to make the play, and 2, hanging on. That was a terrific diving catch by the outfielder.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. A ball and no strikes. Last time through was a base hit. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
The count now at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. Hit hard to third. Lugo ranges to his left. And there's out number 2.
Up next for Chicago, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Into the box now, Luis Roberts. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's down off the shoe tops. 1-0. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1. Two out, nobody on. And he misses. 2-1. Ground ball foul down the left side. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But this will land untouched. Ready with another 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And this game is still tied at 2-2. back at the top of the Detroit line.
Leading up for the Tigers, the center fielder, Cameron.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect a save.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. The White Sox came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way.